You can do this, Tanjiro! Now that the wind shifted, I'm able to pick up more sense. This should make it easier to find the demons. Huh? How are you feeling, Inosuke?
A scratch like this is nothing! Doesn't hurt a bit!
Wow. You're incredible, Inosuke.
Ha ha! You got that right! I'm the strongest guy around!
Excuse me.
Who's next? That little wuss? I don't care who they are! Bring 'em on!
Huh?
Taking them out one by one is such a pain in the ass! Hey, demons! I'm over here! Come out and get some! Damn it! Why isn't anyone attacking me?
Even after all this, Inosuke's still going strong. Huh? Okay. Excuse me.
You there!
Huh?
Ha! Stay away. Stay away from my family!
Inosuke, here he comes!
Listen up, you damn demon! I'm gonna tear you to shreds! The hell? What's wrong with his face? What an ugly-looking bastard!
What the? He's got the face of a spider!
Stay away from my family! Shut up already! You're not making any sense!
Has this demon lost his mind? I'll take you on!
His body is so tough!
Don't worry. It's not much, but we're still hurting him! Let's keep up the pressure!
I was gonna do that anyway!
All right, I'm counting on you.
Better watch out! Not gonna work on...
I'm ready. Just tell me when. I'll take you on!
Let me at him! I've got this! Crazy cutting! Is it getting weaker or not? How are we supposed to tell?
I don't know. His expression's unreadable. Either way, don't let up. We've got to keep attacking until he gives us an opening.
Don't try and tell me what to do! Beast breathing! Third Fang! Devour! I'm the greatest! Praise me! Fifth Fang! Crazy Fifth Fang! Fifth Fang! Fifth Fang! Fifth Fang! Crazy cutting!
Or go for the neck.
Look out! Tentaro!
Inosuke, don't die! You have to hold on until I can make it back! That's one of the 12 Kizuki! So you can't die here! You hear me? Promise me you won't die!
Oh, crap! did it go? Hey! What the hell? Oh, I get it. I really scared it off, huh? It's shedding? Damn it. That thing's huge. This is looking real bad. I've never gone up against anything this intimidating before. There's no way I can win this. I'm dead. It's over.
Don't die! You have to hold on until I get back!
Always live your lives in a fashion where you are able to hold your heads up high.
I won't lose. No way I'm gonna lose! I'm Inosuke Hashibira of the Demon Slayer Corps! Give me the worst you got, you dirtbag! I can tear you to pieces, you damn demon!
Fit stay! Fit stay! Fit stay!
Crazy! Damn it! Not gonna win.
Fit stay!
Crazy!
Fit stay!
Not gonna work on this!
Fit stay! Fit stay!
Damn it! Not gonna work on fighting! Take this! And that! And this! I'm way stronger than you'll ever be!
Fit stay! Fit stay!
Crazy!
Fit stay!
Not gonna work on me! Oh, shut up already! You want me to stay away, asshole? Then make me! Not gonna work on me! Not gonna work on me!
Fit stay! Fit stay!
Not gonna work on me!
Fit stay! Fit stay!
Crazy! Not gonna work on me! Not gonna work on me!
Fit stay!
Fight me! Shit! What do I do? God dang! I gotta hold out till he gets back! Hold on! The hell kind of Your head is mine! Stay away from my family! Damn it! No way! I'm gonna die! Who are you?
Water breathing. Fourth form.
Striking time! What was that? Did he cut the demon? Who is that? Incredible. He's on a whole nother level. The force of his strike alone is in a class of its own. Amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Who even is this guy? I still have goosebumps. Fight me, you dumb half and half Howery! You beat that member of the 12 Kizuki! And now, right here, I'm gonna beat you! That's how this is gonna work! If I can manage that, that'll make me the most powerful of all!
I have a better idea. Go train more.
What'd you just say to me?!
That wasn't even one of the 12 Kizuki. Could you not even tell that?
Of course I could tell! For your information, it was Tanjiro who was saying it was one of them! I was just repeating what he said to me earlier! Huh? What the hell? When did he tie me up?
If you're not aware of what state your body is in, you shouldn't be fighting.
Huh? I can't hear you! Your voice is too soft and you're walking too fast! I said hold your horses! Get me down!
That demon threw me really far. I've got to hurry and regroup with Inosuke. Just hold on. I'll be back soon. I wonder if Inosuke's all right. I hope he's not being too reckless. Huh? Okay then. Screaming! It's coming from that direction!
What are you looking at? This isn't a play, you know.
What are you doing? Aren't you two fighting on the same side?
The same side? Don't go phrasing it in such an infantile manner. The two of us are family. We are connected by a powerful bond. Regardless of that, this is between me and my sister. If you insist on interfering, I'll carve you up.
You're wrong. Family or comrade, as long as you feel close to one another, that's all that really matters. Calling such precious bonds childish,
That's not true at all! Not only that, but those who are strongly connected with each other give off the scent of trust. But all I'm picking up from you two is the scent of terror, hatred, and revulsion! That's not something you can call a bond. It's a fake! A forgery!
Now then, what did you just say? I asked you. What did you say to me?
Look how scary he got. It feels like the air became 10 times heavier. Inosuke, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to hang in there a little longer. I'll be there as soon as I defeat this demon. I'll come help you no matter what! I'll say it as many times as I have to. The bonds you have aren't real at all!
Just so you know, I'm not going to kill you in a single strike. Instead, I'll dissect you piece by piece. However, if you take back what you said to me just now, I'll make your death mercifully quick.
I refuse! What I said was the unbridled truth! I won't take it back, not on your life! You're the one who's in the wrong!
I see. So as I said, I'll tear you to pieces.
The way the threats move is making this a difficult fight. If I misjudge my timing even for an instant, I'll die! He may be strong, but I can't lose this fight! I've gotta cut his head off! Keep your guard up. Stay alert! Can't lose focus! Don't give him a single opening. I have to watch his movements carefully!
Die.
Water wheel!
Over here.
Water wheel!
Die. You're a nuisance. Over
That
here.
was nothing!
Die.
It's not over! Water wheel! You can do this! Water wheel!
Let me cut you to pieces. He's smarter than I gave him credit for. He doesn't shrink back in fear.
Water breathing! First form!
Not that any of that will matter in the end.
Water surface slash! My sword's been broken. I can't believe it! Are those threads he's controlling? Are they even tougher than the demons I've cut through? I can't dodge this! Nezuko! Nezuko, hang in there! You protected me. Thank you!
The girl emerged from that box and defended him. But I'm sure she's one of us.
Is she your sibling?
And so what if she is?
Siblings. Siblings. His sister's been turned into a demon. Yet she stays by his side.
Rui?
She risked her own life to protect him. That is a genuine bond, and it'll be mine!
Rui, hold on a second! Please reconsider! I'm your elder sister! You can't abandon me!
Shut up! None of you were able to fulfill the roles you were assigned. Not once in your entire life.
Wait, brother! Wasn't I the elder sister that you wanted? Give me another chance!
Very well, then. Go kill the humans wandering all over this mountain. If you do that, I'll forgive you for what just happened.
Alright. Yes, I'll do that.
Boy, let's talk. Just the two of us. The truth is, what your sister did, I found it genuinely moving to behold. I doubt any words exist that describe exactly how I felt. However, your fate now is death. A disagreeable conclusion for you, no doubt. So listen close. I'll impart to you how you can escape your fate. I want you to give your sister to me. If you do so, then I will spare your life.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
As of today, instead of being your little sister, she's mine.
You don't actually think I'd ever agree to that, do you? First off, Nezuko's not a thing! She has her own will and feelings! There's no way she'll ever be your sister!
It's all right. You don't need to worry. I'm stronger than you. I will create a bond with her. One made of terror. She'll know what happens when I'm defied.
I've had enough of you spouting this nonsense! Using fear to keep someone shackled to you isn't the bond of a family! And until you are able to figure that out, you'll never get what it is you desire!
So irritating. Would you mind not shouting? It's clear we don't agree.
I'll never hand Nezuko over to you!
Very well then. I'll just take her after I kill you.
Not if I manage to cut your head off first!
Now that's the spirit. I would love to see you try. Let's see if you have what it takes to bring down one of the 12 Kizuki.
His eye says lower rank 5. As I thought, this power, he really is one of the 12 Kizuki.
In a family, the father has his designated role to fulfill, and the mother has hers in turn. The parents protect their eldest children, and the eldest protect the younger ones.
What are you even talking about?
The way I see it, if you don't understand your own role in life, there's no reason in living it to begin with. As for you, I'll tell you your role. It is to relinquish your younger sister to me and disappear. If you refuse, your only other path is death. For you cannot defeat me.
It won't be easy to cut those threads. But what do I do if his neck is even tougher? Not to mention my broken sword.
That steely look in your eyes. I don't like it. What are you plotting? Don't tell me. You think you can defeat me?
Nezuko!
Quiet down. This won't be enough to kill her. She's a demon.
Calm down. Don't get emotional. Concentrate. Control your breathing! Don't be afraid. Get into his space and cut his neck. Then rescue Nezuko! Nezuko, please just hold on a little longer! I swear, I promise, your big brother will save you!
That steely look in your eyes. I don't like it. What are you plotting?
What are we up?
Is that your best? Die. I'll kill you. I will kill you. You don't have to worry. Once you're gone, I'll be sure to teach your sister a lesson. I'm going to let her bleed for a while. If she won't learn to be obedient, I'll just leave her like that until daybreak, and then let her burn. Then I'm certain she'll never defy me again. And our bond will be complete.
I already told you that's not what a bond is at all! Everything you're saying is wrong! You just want to chain Nezuko down!
that you're still alive.
It may be broken, but it doesn't matter. Now! Total concentration! Water breathing! Transform!
It's futile.
Constant flux! Ah! I did it! I just have to keep closing the distance!
Boy, you don't think these threads are at maximum strength, do you? Blood demon art. Cutting thread cage. I have no more use for you. Farewell.
Not good! I can't cut these threads! I don't have enough momentum! Something's wrong. We're giving off a totally different scent than the other ones! This can't be how it ends! It can't! Am I really gonna die here? Am I?
Tanjiro, you're breathing. Master your command over it, and become like the Hinokami.
Look, Tanjiro. That is your father's Kagura dance. Our family works with fire, so to ward off injuries and disasters, we offer this dance to Hinokami, along with our prayers at the start of each year.
Father's health has always been frail, right? So how can he be out in the snow and still keep dancing and dancing? If that were me, I bet my lungs would freeze.
There exists a breathing technique. One that will prevent you from ever exhausting yourself. If you can master the correct way to breathe, you'll be able to dance forever too. No matter how cold it gets.
Hinokami Kagura! Dance! Break through, Tanjiro! You have to break through! It's like those threads have a life of their own! He's weaving new ones faster than I can blink! But I can't hesitate. There are repercussions for forcefully switching from water breathing to Hinokami Kagura! If I stop now, I'll be rendered immobile for a time! That's why I need to keep pressing on! I can't let this moment slip by! My lungs, my legs, my strength! Give it everything I've got! Keep going! Keep pushing! Forward! Forward! I'm coming after you! I see it! The opening thread! Please let me reach him!
Nezuko, please wake up. Nezuko. You need to save your brother. You're capable of doing so. Your brother will be killed if you don't.
Blood demon art. Exploding blood!
Impossible. But my neck is even harder than the threads. You can't possibly cut it.
The bond between Nezuko and I cannot! Be severed! did it! My father saved me. Our family's Kagura, passed down for generations, somehow manifested itself into a technique. And that helped me defeat that demon. I beat him. I won. Nezuko. My vision's blurry. And my whole body's throbbing with pain. Is it because I took too many breaths too fast? I gotta catch my second wind and press on. I still need to go help Inosuke as soon as I can. The scent of blood just became stronger. Don't tell me he survived that, but I cut his head off.
You thought you defeated me? How sad for you. Did your delusion bring you a brief moment of joy? I cut my head off myself using my own threads, before you were able to do the job yourself. Enough struggling. I'll kill both you and your sister. I haven't been this incensed in a long time.
Get up! Get on your feet! You need to control your breathing! Hurry! There's no time!
Now I'm going to carve you up without regret. Blood demon art. Murderous eye basket.
Don't let your breathing be disrupted, Tanjiro! Calm down. Just stay calm! My arm! I can't raise my arm!
That's right. Every single day, I missed my parents so much I could barely stand it. Even after crafting a family of my own, that emptiness remained. Because I was the strongest. I couldn't depend on anyone to protect me. No one. The more powerful I became, the more distant my memories of being human became as well. I began losing sight of what it was I wanted in the first place. I sought out a bond that I was never able to claim for myself. Not in my old life, nor the new one I created.
His body is giving off a scent. One of grief, too overwhelming for him to bear.
So warm. Hands. Gentle as sunbeams.
Don't waste your sympathy. It was a demon. The fact it looked like a child makes no difference. It lived for decades, terrorizing our people.
If it's for the sake of avenging people who were killed, to make sure there are no more victims, I won't hesitate to bring my blade down on any demon's neck. But when it comes to those who felt despair and regret from the actions they took as a demon, I will never disrespect them. Because at one time or another, they were human. No different from me!
Aren't you too?
Oh my! Why would you get in my way, Tomioka? And after you told me we could never be friends with demons, I have to say, this kind of thing is exactly why no one likes you. Now then, Tomioka, would you please move?
People do like me.
Oh dear, I do apologize. You're only just hearing about this now, then? I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to find out this way. Boy,
Yes, ma'am.
what you're protecting there is actually a demon. So please move away before you get hurt.
No, you're mistaken. Well, you're not mistaken, but she's my little sister. She's my sister, and that's why...
Oh my, is that really true? You poor thing. In that case, so she won't suffer, I'll use a gentle toxin in order to kill her.
Can you move? Even if it's difficult, you need to go. Take your sister and run.
Tomioka, thank you. I appreciate this!
Did you just break the rules of the Corps?
Tomioka. Oh, that's right. He's the one we met before. Tomioka's the one who introduced me to Urokodaki. Back when Nezuko was first turned into a demon. I had no idea what to do back then. And now, he's saving us again! I can't ever thank him enough. My whole body is aching so much, I want to scream! But I have to keep going and endure it! Don't stop running! Keep on moving! You've got to run away as far as... Ah!
Tomioka, this is clearly against the rules. You're preventing me from slaying a demon. What are your intentions here? Don't you have anything to say for yourself?
As I recall, it was 2 years ago.
Are you about to go into a long-winded story from the past just to spite me? It's because of what I said to you earlier. Is that it?
Message! Message! Tanjiro and Nezuko are to be taken into custody and brought back to headquarters! Tanjiro and the demon Nezuko are to be taken into custody and brought back to headquarters! Tanjiro, with a scar on his forehead! Nezuko, a demon girl with a bamboo muzzle!
Are you Nezuko?
He does have a scar.
All right, let's bring him in.
Come on, let's get going. Everyone else is already starting to clear out. The battle for this mountain is over.
job for you! Got you!
Okay, I'll fight.
Watch out! Crazy!
Yes, that's that.
Prepare yourself well!
Second form water. Second form water. Eighth form waterfall mason. Second form water. Second form water.
I'll take you on! Feel the power! No!
Just say the word.
End it! Water breathing! Transform! Constant flux! The flow of water never stops!
My turn. I'll leave the rest. It appears that you have grown stronger. Keep up your training.
Thank you so much, sir.
I'm sure that even after this, there are some who cannot accept Nezuko. Work towards changing their minds. Prove them wrong.
Hey, you're awake. You passed out cold the second we moved you here. Everyone was worried because you weren't waking up. Figures I'd be the one who'd have to watch you. I always said you were pretty out of it, but... well, I guess she was right.
I see.
What's wrong?
My head just feels a little foggy. I can't really remember what happened.
Oh, is that all? After all that, he's gonna act this way? How arrogant is this kid? My stomach hurt so bad the whole time.
After the mission on Mount Natagumo. That's right,
Hey, come on. Get up. Are you gonna sleep the whole dang day? Just wake the hell up, will ya? You're in the presence of the Hashira.
I heard he was a demon slayer with a demon in tow. I was expecting someone with a bit more flair. But it's just some ordinary-looking kid.
We must see that this boy is put on trial to be judged. So it shall be.
To think that he's been protecting his sister who was turned into a demon. What a brave and beautiful display of sibling love.
What? Who are all these people?
Don't open your mouth until you're told. Do you know who you're in the presence of? These are the Hashira.
The Hashira? I have no idea what that is. Who are all these people? Where even am I?
This is the Demon Slayer's headquarters. You are here because you, Tanjiro Kamado, are to be put on trial. Before we begin the trial, why don't you explain the crime you have been accused of?
There is no need for a trial. Protecting a demon is a clear violation. We can deal with this on our own. We shall execute them both.
In that case, I'll decapitate them with style. I'll show you the most dramatic spray of blood ever. It'll be a spectacle.
No way! You'd really kill a child as adorable as him? Such a thought fills my heart with sorrow.
Alas, to see such a pitiful creature as this, I grieve for him. Perhaps it would have been better had he not been born at all.
Those clouds. What do you call them when they're shaped like that? I can't remember. Wait, where's Nezuko?
Hey, the Hashira are speaking. What are you looking at? Your eyes should be over there. These are the 9 highest-ranking swordsmen in the Demon Slayer Corps.
Those are the Hashira?
Hey!
Nezuko! Where did you take her? Nezuko! Zenitsu! Inosuke! Murata!
Never mind this boy. What will we do with Tomioka? Seeing him standing there without any restraints is making me feel ill. Based on what Kocho told us, he's just as guilty of breaking the Corps' rules. How should we make him take responsibility? What kind of lesson shall we teach him?
Iguro, you're as sharp-tongued as ever, I see. I love that side of you. Look at Tomioka over there, all alone and stoic-like. What a cutie!
Oh, I think it's fine. He did come here without resisting. Let's come up with a penalty later. What I'm more interested in is hearing this boy's story.
He's in this situation because of me.
Tanjiro Kamado, as a fellow demon slayer, for what purpose are you traveling with a demon? You can take your time. Just answer the question.
She's my young...
You look like you need some water. I can tell you injured your jaw, so please, drink slowly. I added an anesthetic to the water to help. Your wounds are still healing, so it would be best if you didn't push yourself. Are you ready to tell us your story now, Tanjiro?
That demon is my little sister. My family was attacked by a demon while I was gone, and I lost them all. Except for her. She may be a demon, but she's never hurt anyone. She never has, and she never will. She'll never harm a human being no matter what!
Enough. Spare us the absurd ramblings. Anyone would defend their family. Why should I believe a single word you say? Sorry, but I'm not buying it.
Please, just listen to me. I became a swordsman in hopes of finding her a cure. It has been 2 whole years since Nezuko became a demon, and she hasn't ever eaten anyone.
Your storytelling is lacking any vibrant sparks of color. She hasn't eaten anyone, and she never will. If you're gonna plead your case, at least make it interesting to listen to.
Excuse me. Something about this concerns me. I find it hard to believe the Master would have been unaware of this situation. I don't think we should act without his permission. Maybe it's best if we wait until he arrives.
My sister. Let my sister stay by my side. She can fight to protect humans as a demon slayer. I know she can. So please.
Well, well, well. What exactly do we have brewing over here? Is that the moron who's been traveling with a demon? Start talking. What the hell are you trying to pull here?
Oh, those new scars make Shinazugawa look even more handsome!
Go on. Say that again, kid. She can fight to protect humans as a demon slayer. Isn't that what you said? You know what we call that? Being completely out of your mind, you idiot!
Anyone who harms my sister answers to me! I don't give a damn if you're one of the Hashira!
Is that supposed to scare me?
Cease this at once. The Master will be here at any moment.
The Master of the Mansion has returned.
My beloved children, I thank you for coming here this day. Good morning to you all. The weather is strikingly nice today. Perhaps with a blue sky. Finding ourselves here, at our semi-annual gathering, with all the same faces. It brings me joy.
He looks wounded. No, sick maybe? Is he really their master? The master. The Hashira. Nezuko. Nezuko. Where's Nezuko?
Huh? Your sister is right there. She's been asleep the whole time. Makes sense, given everything that's happened.
Right. Okay.
You look like you're still a little groggy. Why don't you go for a walk and wake yourself up? We'll be safe here in the Butterfly Mansion. And I'm pretty tired of watching over you. I'll go tell everyone you're awake. If you see anyone around, make sure you greet them properly.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sure thing. Just feel better soon, okay?
A proper greeting. Okay. Looks like I've got everyone worried. Let's go. The Butterfly Mansion. Shinobu lives here. Is that... I don't smell anything that stands out. Huh? Hmm. Huh? Huh? Is that... Huh? Okay. Okay.
I'm so glad you're awake.
Thank you. I'm sorry to be a burden.
This place is for treating those who have been wounded in the line of duty. It's our job to take care of you. There is no need to apologize.
Oh, well, thank you very much then.
Though you are awake, your body may not yet be back to normal. You need to keep resting to ensure a full recovery. Understand?
Yes, I'll do my best.
Is this really the same boy who made such a fuss at the Hashira meeting? Tanjiro's awake! It's just as the Kakashi said! I'm so glad!
Thank you. Sorry to worry you all.
How are your wounds, Tanjiro?
Oh, they're okay. It doesn't hurt much anymore.
I'm so glad to hear that. But that doesn't mean you can go and do anything strenuous. Yeah, Shinobu will get mad at you.
Got it. I'll take it easy for a while. Okay. I don't smell anything bad around here. Okay. What's this? What's this? Zenitsu! Inosuke!
Oh, Tanjiro. You sure look like you're up and refreshed.
What are you two doing here?
What do you think? We're lying in the sun. There's nothing for us to do. And, well, just look at Inosuke.
I'm sorry for being so weak.
Oh.
Anyways, you met the master, right? Oh, what was she like? What'd you think when you first saw her? Oh my gosh, please tell me she was a beauty.
The master is a man.
I've lost interest in this conversation.
Whew. Tomioka helped me on my mission again. I should thank him one of these days.
It's just as you've all reported. The demon's carnage has reached an all-time high. This means the threat to human life is greater than it has ever been before. We must bolster the ranks of the Demon Slayers. Now, what are your thoughts?
The incident on Mount Natagumo says it all. The caliber of Demon Slayers has dropped tremendously. Most of them are completely useless. The trainers must have gone blind. You'd think they could at least tell if someone's competent or not.
The more the human race grows, the harder it becomes to control and unify them. And in this era, that seems to be especially true.
We have those who've joined us after their loved ones were slaughtered, and those who have hunted demons for generations. But for the others, it's another matter entirely. Asking laymen for the same or even greater commitment to our cause. I feel this would be much too cruel.
But we must consider that this boy, soon after joining, encountered one of the 12 Kizuki. I think he can draw them out. Even we rarely get the chance to confront one. I am envious!
A fair point. However, the fact that lower rank 5 made such a drastic move likely means Kibutsuji is far from Mount Narakumo. Like with the Saksa, whenever he wishes to hide something, he proceeds to create a clever diversion to throw us off his trail. To be honest, it's quite frustrating. But as long as these demons linger as they do now, freely devouring humans and gaining strength as a result, there is only one thing for us to do, for the sake of those who have died. I feel you who are present today, the Corps Hashira, are the finest unit I have assembled since the swordsmen of the feudal era. The very first to use breathing techniques. Tengen Uzui, Kyojuro Rengoku, Shinobu Kocho, Mitsuri Kanrochi, Uichiro Tokito, Gyome Himejima, Sanemi Shinazugawa, Obanai Iguro, Giyu Tomioka, my beloved children. I look forward to seeing your success.
Hang in there! Grrr!
Please allow me. It'll be all right Call on me if you need help. I'll handle this. Water.
Well done. Don't give up. It's not over yet.
Water.
You need to say the word. Well done.
Water.
Well done.
Bastard!
Now's the time. Prepare.
Don't give up. It's not over yet.
Water. Water. This is not. Water. Now's the time. Water.
Well done. I'll take it from here. Second form,
Well done. Call on me when you need help.
Second form, water wheel. Second form, this is good. Get ready. Second form, water wheel.
Water breathing can be used no matter the situation or opponent.
It had been a few days since I'd arrived at the Butterfly Mansion, and my body was recovering nicely. Shinobu, the insect Hashira, smiled as she told me what was next.
Let's have you start your rehabilitation training.
Rehabilitation training. At the time, I didn't know what to expect. But it was so hard. Seriously, like having my heart torn out from my chest. First, they stretched us out to the point of tears. Then, Aoi and Kanao put us through the ringer, with a combination of reflex training and full-body tag practice. We had to keep doing it, day after day. But we never won. Kanao is especially hard to beat. With their spirits broken, Zenitsu and Inosuke stopped coming to training. I'm not very skilled, so I figured the only thing I could do is keep giving it my all. But one day, Kyo, Naho, and Sumi gave me a piece of advice.
I wanted to ask, if you keep up total concentration breathing non-stop, we're told that doing so makes all the difference in the world.
It's called total concentration, constant. And it was totally new to me. It's a hell of a technique, being able to remain in that state around the clock. There was no way I could defeat Kanao without it. And to achieve such power, your lungs need to be strong enough to break a giant gourd. With that goal in mind, my path was set. The only thing left was to put in the work. I'm the kind of person who keeps on trying, pushing forward bit by bit. Perseverance is the only thing I have! And sure enough, as the days passed, I started to get the hang of it. After a lot of struggle, I finally managed to maintain my total concentration breathing. And ever since then, it's become a little more natural for me. I've decided it's time to try breaking that gourd. This'll be the ultimate test of my new power. I can probably No, I will definitely do it! All right. I feel good about this. My body's gotten used to maintaining the total concentration state. I'm gonna break that gourd. They're gone. When are Zenitsu and Inosuke going to get back to training? I should go outside.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Shinobu.
Starting your training for the day?
Actually, I want to test my constant breathing by trying to break a gourd.
I see.
It's a bit embarrassing when she stares at me like that.
With how hard you've been training, you might see good results.
Really? All right! I've got this!
Tanjiro.
Yes?
I've said this before, but good luck. I have high hopes for you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best.
Hey, Tanjiro.
Zenitsu, you gonna start training again soon? Everyone's waiting. They're worried about you.
Training? Oh, I'm over that now. The girls were nice and all, but I couldn't even get within arm's reach of Kanao. I did everything I could. Oh well.
Come to think of it, where's Inosuke? Was he not with you?
Oh, he's off playing in the mountains. Well, it's about time I find somewhere to hang out too. Let's see, where should I go today? I can't wait!
This is hopeless. I've got to finish my training so I can show them the ropes. Huh? What's this? Huh? Huh? Okay. All right, today's the day. Okay. Huh? Is that... Okay.
Got a sec?
Good morning!
Oh, hello. Did you need me for something?
Yes, we thought you might like to try breaking a gourd. We were waiting for you.
Whoa. How did you know?
We've been watching you every day. We can just tell.
Am I really that transparent? In any case, it feels nice to know they're looking out for me. I appreciate it. All right. Time to try it out.
Good luck, Tanjiro! We're rooting for you!
Blowing so much air into a gourd that it breaks. When I first heard that, I thought it was impossible. But now I know that the longer I'm able to keep up my total concentration breathing, the stronger my body gets. Maybe I can actually do it! All right! Let me at it!
You can do it, Tanjiro!
Breathe it all out!
Congratulations, Tanjiro!
Thanks. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Tomorrow, I'll ask Kano for a rematch. Maybe I can... No, I'll definitely beat her! The next day, I went to the dojo first thing in the morning and challenged Kano to another round of full-body tag training. And just like always, Kano was as fast as lightning. But since I finally mastered total concentration breathing constant, I actually managed to catch her. All that's left now is reflex training. A battle to splash the other with tea! Huh?
Okay, now it's mic time. Sorry that took so long. Damn. Don't be DUI now. That's not right. That too. They had one pull over when we was leaving the store. I can't go to jail. The police is the dudes I went to school with. Can I still do this? Yeah, hell yeah, cool, awesome. That's all I wanted to do. Now I'll go back inside. I don't know about that. Shit, if I tried my luck, shit, I'd throw my ass in jail quick, and they don't give a damn. They don't give a shit. That's like the other night, remember? You could smell the weed from what, 20 feet away, 30 feet away? And then the cop talk about oh man, they must have sprayed some blunt rocker. Bullshit, man. Forget that. I think he was intimidated. He was afraid. Oh man, there's more than one of them in the car. What if they jump me? And you got a damn taser on your hip. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Shit, I just try not to break the law in the middle of the night. No speeding, wear your belt, use your blinkers, you know, all that good shit. I don't want to see nobody go to jail either. But at the same time, if you break the law, you know what I mean? You don't pull no punches when it comes to me. So I'll be damned if I can smell it. You know what I mean? And then you got the audacity to come to the door. So I'm thinking maybe because, you know, I was changing out the garbage outside that night. They might have heard me say, oh yeah, they ain't got no choice. They finna go to jail. I wonder if she came to the door to try to be like, you know, showing off. Like, not only did I not go to jail, but I'm standing right here in front of y'all. What you got to say now? Type shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. To me, police, I mean, that's the kind of shit, man. If you get pulled over and you ain't got no weed on you, you ain't DUI, you know, you just made a mistake. You went 2 miles over the speed limit or some stupid shit like that. And then you get a damn speeding ticket. And if you remember that, that's the kind of shit that will send you into a pissed off mode. And you just want to, like, vent your frustration. And if you do that, then you go into jail. You know what I mean? That shit really makes me mad. Hell no, that's messed up. Cause was she really having a miscarriage? You know what I'm saying?
Are you free to talk?
Or did you start your reflex training? Yeah, hell no. Because that's obstructing. You know what I mean? That's obstructing. That's lying to the police, to the authority. You go to jail for that shit. Well, whatever. It's not gonna, you know, wade me into a different water. I'm gonna continue to be obey the law type citizen. Yes sir, yes ma'am. You know, no drinking and driving, no illegal substances in the vehicle, no disobeying the speed limit, use the blinkers, you know, don't follow too closely, don't run a stop sign, don't run a red light. I'm going to do all that without and drive, you know, and still not have a legitimate driver license. I'm going to obey the law to the fullest while still driving without no license, if that's okay. I drove under the influence one time in my life. One time. And what was it, one time? Right? Because did I drive? Okay, twice. Alright, the one time I was hanging out at my mom's house. They was having a barbecue. And I accidentally left my apartment key at their house. So when I got back to my apartment, the door was locked. I tried to get in without having to drive in. It didn't work. So I flew back to my mom's house. Mind you, her house from where I stayed at the time was like less than a mile away. Or maybe it was a little over a mile. But anyway, no, it wasn't 2 miles though. The second time, I was hanging out with some folks when I was living on the corner in the six flat apartments right there on the corner of College and Newton Street. I was hanging out with some dudes. We ran out of beer. And the one dude, he's gone now, rest in peace. But he passed away a few years ago. Anyway, he was like, hey, man, we can use my mom's car. And she had an old beat up, like, Ford LTD. Like an old school Ford. And none of them was brave enough to get behind the wheel. So I drove it. Had no business driving it. But we did it. We made it to the store. We made it back. That was it, though. Didn't get busted either time. Well, and then here's the reason why. Like, you know, some people be like, I can drive high. If I was to get high and drive, I'd be so fucking paranoid. So, I don't get high at all. You know what I mean? Not no more. That's behind me now.
Right.
Understood.
Just can't do it. The shit is too strong these days.
Last time, I didn't stand a chance against her. But today, I'm gonna win. Let's do this!
Drive high every day. You breathe high every day. Every breath, you high. Oh, so the cop was like, get your ass out my way. Oh, here we go.
I trained so hard for this. I'll probably... No, I'll definitely win. I can see how she's moving now.
Whoa, he's moving totally differently from before.
What the hell?
I can't believe he's able to hold his own against Kunao.
That's enough. I suck.
I'll put this right here.
Oh, I guess it... Hey, I mean, I still got the achievement. I could have been better at that, though.
Incredible. I can't believe he beat Kunao. Great work.
Thank you so much. Oh. Zenitsu. Inosuke.
Uh-oh. Munjiro's getting too far ahead of me.
The technique Tanjiro mastered is called Total Concentration Constant.
What?
By maintaining total concentration breathing every minute of the day, your physical fitness drastically improves. It's honestly quite elementary. Anyone could do it. You just need to put in the effort. Tell me, are you just not strong enough? I was sure it would be child's play for you, Inosuke. Was I wrong about that? I guess it was just too much. Oh well then, don't you worry. If
Thank
you
you.
can't do it, I guess that's that.
Excuse me? Of course I can do it! Don't you talk down to me!
Huh?
Please give it your all, Zenitsu. I'm your #1 supporter.
Oh, don't tell him that.
Okay! 9 days later, Zenitsu and Inosuke threw themselves into their training and seemed to get the hang of it in no time. Once they mastered Total Concentration Constant, they finished their full body and reflex training without much trouble. Now, all 3 of us have finished our rehabilitation training. It was a long road, but we came out much stronger by the end of it. And now...
Uh-huh, yeah. He, like I say, he's the...
Excellent. Looks like you're good as new. That ends the exam. Since you're in physically good health, you're fit to carry out your missions now.
So I'm done training?
Yes. Next is in-field
He's the comic relief slash.
Oh, before I forget, there's something I wanted to ask you.
What is it?
Have you ever heard of the Hinokami Kagura?
I have not.
Slash lover boy wannabe?
Well then, what about fire breathing?
Never heard of it.
Well, these are techniques that I learned in my family growing up.
Oh, huh. I see. So you're saying your father seemed to be using fire breathing. I've heard of flame breathing, but that's not the same thing.
Huh? It's not?
I don't quite know the details myself. I'm sorry. But I do know that they're very strict about the exact phrasing. Flame breathing must never be referred to as fire breathing. You may want to ask the Flame Hashira, Rengoku, for more details. This crow can help you out.
Thank you. I'll ask him a lot of questions. For now, I'll be off.
Tanjiro?
Yes?
You'll do great things.
Thanks. All right, let's go.
Yeah. And the thing about him is, because and these anime characters usually go this way. He's the one that you're not supposed to take serious, because he's always funny, using one-liners, and he's the shy but eccentric type. But he's like one of the more powerful of the newer, like, up and coming demon slayers, which is what I am. Like learning techniques and whatnot. And so is he. Inosuke, the one with the boar's head, same with him. Like, they're all on a path to learn how to be better demon slayers. But the thing about Nietzsche is his abilities come into play, but he's unconscious. Like, he's, I guess you could say, subconscious when it happens. So he's asleep, but he's not, how subconscious, so it's weird. But he's one of the, like, better of the newer members of the Corps. I've had to use him a few times. But he's got great abilities, but like I say, he's not all there. So he's not all there while awake, and he's not all there while asleep. It's crazy. Oh yeah, fire. Probably. I'd probably be fire as well. Because you could also ask the question, like, if you could train a Pokemon, if Pokemon were real, which type of Pokemon would you like to actually, like, train up? And it'd probably be the fire type. I'd probably try to make one of those my best friend.
What's this?
Now, he'd be an airbender because he's an airhead. But which is, I guess, kind of weird for me, because, I mean, you can't base it off of your horoscope. But see, I'm Aquarius, but I don't really like seafood. And if I could pick an element to be in control of, it wouldn't be water, it'd be fire. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those things where it's an opposite thing. Like growing up, I grew up with a brother that's 14 months older than me. And so everything that he liked, I liked the opposite. So if it was He-Man, I liked damn it, now I can't even think of his name. Oh, Skeletor, the bad guy, right? So if it was G.I. Joe that he was cool with, I liked Cobra. You know what I mean? If it was Power Rangers, if he liked the Red Ranger, my favorite was the Black Ranger. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still the same part of, you know, they're a part of the same crew, but I was totally opposite. And I think because of that, because of growing up with a brother, that's why I am that way. Where I'm like, oh, you go this path? Okay, so I'm going to go this one. You know what I mean? Totally opposite. That doesn't always work out to your benefit to go an opposite path, but it is what I've done. So. I don't know why I want to keep going in here. Alright, so there's an exclamation, but it's not in this room. Oh, wait, yeah, it is.
Huh?
Alright, I did a chore. Have you figured out why I'm carrying around this box? Okay. I thought I already gave you a clue as to what's in it. But my character, Tanjiro, it's his sister. She's in the box. And she's like half demon. Or is full demon. But still the bond that they have together. She still like understands that I'm not a demon, and so she protects me when I absolutely need it. Alright, no, not back to the room. We have to go outside. Wait a second. Let's see, what can we collect? Alright, there's a few things.
Huh? Huh?
This is where we take breaks during training. I should probably clean it up. Okay, here's another chore. I mean, I'm guessing because she's a demon, she doesn't have to breathe oxygen. Because, I mean, there are no holes in the box. But she has to go with me. She's my sister. You know what I mean? The rest of the family was slain. So. That's clean. I did that chore. Gotta do chores. Let me grab this. Thanks.
Is that... What's this?
Alright, anything else? Yes. Alright, let's go over there. One more chore. And the way this game is set up, like this game, I was told about it by Austin. This game more or less follows the story up to a certain point of the anime. So what you see in the game is pretty much what happens in the show. Oh, no. She's just like, you know, curled up, like fetal position in the box. Probably not comfortable, but she's a demon, so who cares, right?
Is that...
Alright. Then we have a chore right here. Where is it? Back here. Right here.
Oh!
Alright. Everything's done. Now let's talk to my buddies here.
Oh no! Saying goodbye has broken your little hearts. I can stay behind if you like.
Zenitsu, while you're on your journey, please learn to be considerate and respectful of girls, okay?
Yes.
I'm feeling happy.
You do feel a
Oh.
little sad that I'm leaving though, right?
We're not sad. Tanjiro, please take care of yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. Please defeat lots of demons.
I will. Thank you for everything. All right, everyone. We're heading out now.
For the Mugen Train mission, I have decided to send Tanjiro and the others.
Tanjiro has a pure soul and will work diligently toward all his goals. And the potential he showed exceeded my expectations. And perhaps most importantly of all, his sense of purpose lies in defeating Kibutsuji.
I am in complete agreement with you on those counts.
On another matter, Tanjiro told me his father had used fire breathing.
Ah,
As of now, there's no denying that he still has quite a ways to go. But I think that Rengoku, our flame Hashira, could give him assistance.
agreed. Considering that his sister is a demon who refrains from killing humans, and that he already came face to face with Kibutsuji, Tanjiro may very well have been born to fulfill this destiny.
See, when I see characters like the head of the house or the head of the clan, like the dude that was kneeling there, it's one of those things where I'm like, I want to see this dude in action. Like something has to happen where he's not so chill anymore. Like, I hope for it. It probably never happens. I don't know. I've never watched the anime all the way through. I think I caught maybe the first episode, and that was it. So I'm actually going through the show by playing the game. But that dude, you know, some of them are like scarred up. Like you saw across like the forehead, he's scarred up. And you might be wondering, what's going on? Why are these people marked like that? Well, they're demon slayers, right? And so they've faced demons that they've come in contact with and have fought and killed and stuff like that. And so sometimes when they come in contact with these demons, the demon leaves something behind. And they're marked by them, like they're scarred. So that's what you're seeing on these people. But anyway, I'd like to see him like in battle. I mean, obviously he's got a clan, so the clan is like, oh no, to get to him you got to go through me. You know what I mean? But I definitely would like, hey, so you're powerful enough to have a clan, but what happens if your clan is defeated? Do you step up? And when you do, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like, how badass are you? That's one of those things. Because you saw, or a little bit earlier, like on the cutscene, like every part of the clan was kneeling because it was like a class time or stand at attention time, or in this case, kneel. Because, like I said, the culture is different. You know, in our culture, if you were a part of the military, you stand, you know, and you stand as still as possible. You don't show emotion. You don't stare at your commanding officer. You know, eyes up front, hands to the side, arms to the side, whatever. But in their culture, it's different. You kneel. I explained this when we were playing Judgment the other night. When the dude was being accused of stealing the cake or whatever. He was the only one, but since he was the one that was under the limelight or under the white hot light, his job was to kneel on your knees. That way we can watch every move you make, you know. Kaiju number 8. And Kaiju, that's like a monster type anime, right? Like a giant monster. I think that's what, like, Kaiju in Japanese, Kaiju is like a legendary protector of the earth / monster. But yeah, there's that one dude that was part of like the clan of Demon Slayers that's more advanced than my guy and the few that I have rolling with me. There's one out of all of them that I'm like, oh man, that guy's cool, and he's the one that's got like the dual swords or whatever that he's got with the gray hair. I'm like, who is that dude? He's cool. I mean, they're all cool in their own way. But if I was to choose one to play as, it would be that dude with the 2 swords. Forest Liquor. Zenitsu. I don't know why I keep forgetting his full name, but Zenitsu, this one here. He's the one with the yellow, with the blonde hair. The funny one, the lover boy. And he's awesome. Like I said, in combat, he is great.
Hang in there.
Hang in there. And he uses lightning attack.
Thunderclap and flash. First form. Thunderclap and flash. First form. Thunderclap and First form. Thunderclap and flash. First form. Thunderclap and flash. Leave it to me. Be careful.
Uh-oh.
Let me handle this, Nezuko. First form. Thunderclap and flash. First form ready. Thunderclap and flash. Total concentration. Thunder breathing. First form. Thunderclap and flash. 6 forms. I managed to use Gramps' teachings. First form. First form. Be careful. Leave it to me.
Damn, missed him. He's done. I really don't know what the second grade is yet, because I thought, okay, so that means you gotta like use both characters, and I'm assuming what it means is like use one character to finish them, and then if you go back and use the other character to finish them, maybe, but I don't know. That didn't go as well as I wanted it to, though, but it's okay. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a balance thing or if it's because she is like demon and is like still trying to hold on to her humanity. If she took a code of silence, I have no clue. To be honest, I have no idea. Somebody more familiar could probably answer that. I mean, you can always Google it. Why does Nezuko have a, whatever it is? It's not necessarily a stick. I mean, it does look like a piece of bamboo, but I'm not sure. No, I don't know. I think it could be like a curse thing to protect herself or others. I don't know. I have no idea. Because if you noticed when I go to do like specific attacks, regardless of the fighter I use, they all like call out what they're gonna do. Maybe it's one of those. That way, when she does attack the opponent, they don't know what type of attack it's gonna be, so they don't know how to defend against it. I don't know. It's a good guess though. Bite bitches.
Time to work.
Time to work.
Not gonna work on it. Feel the power! Beast breathing! Third fang! Devour! I'm the greatest!
Let's trade places. Yeah? No dodging this.
Come on!
Yeah? Take this! No dodging.
Eat dirt!
No dodging this with you. No dodging this. That was close.
I've got this!
Missed.
I'm not
I can feel the power!
Damn, blocked it.
Let's trade places. Yeah? No dodging this. Take this! Yep.
Eat dirt! Let me at him! Come on!
No dodging this. Yeah?
No. Back up, back up.
Watch it! You lose, I lose!
No dodging this. Yeah? No dodging this.
Uh-oh. Back up, back up, back up. There we go.
No dodging this one.
Damn it. We're supposed to do better than last time. Whatever. Meaning the flame Hashira. Hashira. He doesn't look too happy. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to face him. Alright, well, let me go and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm here. So, on my way to the restroom, I stopped to check my room because I noticed that the door was open a little bit more than it usually is, right? So, just out of curiosity, I was like, hey, I wonder what's going on in there. I mean, it's 3 in the morning. Why is the door open this wide? Is somebody awake in there that's usually stone cold out? So I look in there and I notice something's on. The TV's not usually, because usually, you know, it's one of those smart TVs. So if there's no activity, it goes into like that standby mode where like the time will float across the screen. That wasn't going on. There's actually something on the screen. Now, I don't know if it's on Netflix, because you know Netflix will like show you different things, like a show that they're trying to promote or a movie that they just recently have, like a screensaver type. I don't know. I didn't hear any noise, so I'm assuming whatever's on the TV, it's not playing. It's just a screensaver. Anyway, I look in there. There's nobody awake, but there's 2 people in my bed. And one of those people is supposed to be in there, and the other one is not. The other one is the 2-year-old sleeping on my side. So he got up and went in there and fell asleep. And I'm like, this is bad. Because if I go in there and try to make my way into the bed later on, it's not going to go well. It's either going to wake him up or he's going to be taking my spot to where, and I can't sleep on the couch because then, I mean, I could, and I guess I have no choice. But the thing is, I'm going to be woken up before I want to be woken up if I sleep on the couch. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. It's like purposely things are done to piss me off. That's the way I look at it. Because you see, I did what I was supposed to do. With the whole, dude doesn't need to stay up till 2 a.m. So, if he does fall out, that's cool. But within an hour, he's going to wake his ass up because he needs to be asleep. It has nothing to do with, I don't want to deal with him when I come home from closing. It has everything to do with, he's a 2-year-old boy. He doesn't need to be awake at 12 a.m. Straight up. Like, no 2-year-old has any business being up that early in the morning. No way, no how. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming as soon as I plugged in the headphones where I started speaking, my voice might have woken him up. I mean, I'm not being loud, but it's activity that he didn't hear before I got home. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's annoying. Because now you're forcing me to sleep in a place I don't want to sleep. Because I cannot sleep there a whole 8 hours. I'm going to be disturbed within, 4 hours. So once I get disturbed, I'm gonna have to get up and then move to my room and then try to get another 8 hours. But you know, once you're up, even if you go back to sleep, it's never the same. Like, if you're woken up out of your sleep, you don't fully get that mental rest or physical rest. You just don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm thinking that's going to have to be the next step. That's going to be, hey man, whether you like it or not, you have a bed, you're going to sleep in your bed. Like, no more just sleeping on the couch shit. Like, no more of that. If I'm the bad guy anyway, I might as well be the bad guy. You know what I mean? And it's not so much being a bad guy. It's got everything to do with, this is what you're supposed to do. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. You're the child. I'm the grown up. You do what I say. No, you don't, whoop them. Like, I mean, you're supposed to discipline them, sure, but you don't beat the shit out of them. I'm not saying that. But still, like, something's got to give. I don't care if you look at it like, oh, well, you're doing stuff that I don't agree with. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these are children. We are adults. The children do what the adults let them do. Like, straight up. You know what I mean? I don't know. That kind of thing irritates me. But while we're on the subject of things that irritate you, let me tell you something else that really irritates me. It's one of those OCD/pet peeve things. Remember you were talking about at work, the fountain area being like clean and organized. That's like one thing that you're really like. When it comes to home, where you stay, where you live, right? I'll tell you the one thing that gets on my nerves the most. Two things. Okay, the first thing, I understand that you have to undress to get in the shower, right? If you leave your dirty clothes in the bathroom, I can't stand that. Pick your shit up, put it where it belongs, whether it be in the basket or in the washing machine, right? That's number one. Number two, say, like my place, for instance, the bathroom that everybody likes to shower in, for some reason, nobody likes to shower in. I have a full bath, and then I have I don't even necessarily know if you call it a half bath, because there's a toilet in there, and there's a shower in there. Now, it's not a tub. It's a stand-up shower, right? That's in my bedroom. Nobody uses that shower. I don't even think anybody uses that bathroom unless it's the middle of the night. And you're like, oh, I got to take a leak. And then you go in there. Me, I use it to shower. I use it to do my business on the toilet, right? Either way. Another thing that gets on my last nerve. If you have a bathroom and you don't have a towel rack, all right, so you have to throw your towel over the shower curtain rack. Why would you not throw it over the shower curtain rack in a decent way? Meaning fold the towel in half, hang it over, right? That way it looks like it might not be the most, sorry. It might not be the most sophisticated way to hang your towels, but it's better than leaving them on the floor, because they don't dry that way, number one. And it's also better than just slinging them over like you don't give a rat's ass. You know what I mean? I can't stand that, dude. doing. I can't stand it. And they don't give a damn. They don't give a shit. They just throw them. It doesn't dry that way, number one. And it looks like crap. If you were to have guests come to your home and they have to use the restroom, that's the first thing they're going to notice. Well, that and whether or not you have TP. That's what they're going to notice. You know what I mean? So why would you do that? Now, don't get me wrong. We don't have guests. You know, we just don't. I don't know. Maybe that says a thing or two about us. I don't know. All I know is I don't give a damn if you have a guest or you don't. Why would you throw a towel over the shower curtain rack like you don't give a shit? Like, that's so stupid to me. Right, but see, you don't just throw it on the floor. You actually place it out where it covers the surface. That way, if the dog gets out dripping wet, this towel is there, you know what I mean, to absorb the water. Smart move. You don't just bunch it up and, oh, fuck it. Like, no, you know what I mean? That gets on my nerves. And see, I guess I'll list some more things. Here's another thing that gets on my nerves. Why is the garbage? I'm not here. I'm at work. The garbage is full. Why would you not take it out? You think you're above that? You're not. You're not. You're not above that. You can grab the garbage and throw it in the garbage can. It's not going to kill you. It's not. You can do it. It's not a man's job. It's not a woman's job. It's a job. That garbage doesn't care whether you have a vagina or a penis. It doesn't care. It just needs to go. You know what I mean? That shit gets on my nerves. Leaving your vehicle unlocked when you're not going to get in it and you're not going to get out of it. Why would you do that? Now, I understand, like me, for instance, I'll pull up to the gas station, park close to the door of the gas station, and leave the vehicle unlocked. Sure. It's Ozark. I wish you would jump in it and take off. You're just going to go to jail. You're not going to get away with it. It's Ozark. You know what I mean? Now, if you live in a bigger city, you probably shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? But yes, I would leave the key in it. Yes, I would leave it unlocked. Because I wish you would jump in it and take off. You're just going to end up in jail. And you're not... What are you going to do? Like, I don't keep $100 in my vehicle. Like, you're not... You don't gain anything. You know what I mean? But when you pull up to the house and you're done driving it for the night, why would you leave your shit unlocked overnight when anybody and their mom can walk up and take your shit? You know what I mean? And you don't know who they were, what they looked like, how tall they were, how much they weighed, what they were wearing. You have no idea. You know what I mean? People leave their doors unlocked at nighttime when they're about to go to sleep. Why would you do that? That's stupid, especially if you don't have a security system. Why the hell would you do that? No. But why would you leave your doors unlocked? I mean, why would you do that? That's retarded. If you don't have any security system, whether it be cameras or an actual security system where if the door is opened, if you don't put it in the code, the police are automatically notified. Like, if you don't have that, why would you leave your shit unlocked overnight while everybody's asleep? Like, that's dumb. You know what I mean? That's just like, you know, that chick followed me into the store right before close. And you're like, what the hell was that all about? That's that whole paranoia. Oh my God, is he going to steal my identity? No, I'm not. You know. But that's understandable to a certain degree. You know. But this is the thing, same thing. I'm like, it's funny to me. You have, and I saw kids. You had at least two sleeping children in your vehicle when I walked out there. You were like taking garbage from Burger King, and you're about to walk it to the garbage can. And your husband, I'm assuming is who he was walking on that like drive path to the storage center behind us. And I'm guessing him just like smoking. So he didn't want to smoke around the vehicle because he didn't want the smoke to get in the vehicle. I'm assuming is what he was doing. Maybe he was just stretching his legs. It seemed to me like they were just passing through. But anyway, but you're all about following me into the store to make sure I didn't steal your credit card number, right? But then you leave your young sleeping children in the vehicle while your husband is over there. And you're in the vehicle. Or, excuse me, you're in my building. So it's stupid stuff like that. Like, okay, so you're so paranoid about your credit card info being stolen. But you're not worried about those kids being left alone with the door wide open on the truck that you pulled up in. Because you're more worried about me stealing money from you. Like, come on now. Like, money can be replaced. Can your children be replaced? Like, come on now. You know what I mean? Oh, she was a big bitch. That chick was like 6'2", 6'3". I'm like, holy shit. That was a big bitch. She was taller than me, that's for sure. But still, that's just stuff I don't know. That gets on my last nerve. If the trash needs to be taken out. Just fucking do it. You know what I mean? If you're going to hang towels over your shower rack, or excuse me, your shower curtain rack, do it evenly. Make them look like you actually knew. Okay, sorry, I don't have a real towel rack. This is my towel rack, but at least they're evenly across the damn thing. You know what I mean? Draped across it. They don't look like they just got flung up there because this is a crack hotel. Like, come on, man. Like, and flush the motherfucking toilet. I don't give a shit. It's just tissue and pee. I don't give a fuck. Flush that shit. That is disgusting, dude. That is gross. That is nasty. If you're a dude and you got to piss in a toilet, pull the fucking toilet seat up. Nobody wants to sit on that. That's nasty. That's gross. You know what I mean? That's ew. Anytime I take a leak, anywhere, I don't give a shit where it is. Guys have it different from chicks. You gotta, take a leak and then of course shake it, of course, and of course urine's gonna come out and it's gonna probably hit the wall and most likely hit the rim where the seat's supposed to sit down. That's why you take the toilet paper that's sitting right there and wipe that shit off. Throw it in the toilet and flush it. Like, nobody wants to see your piss dribble on the rim of the fucking toilet. Nobody wants to see that. That's nasty as fuck. You know what I mean? I don't know. I grew up with, my mom was with like a few different dudes. Like, she was married twice as I was growing up, and was divorced twice as well. But anyway, that's the one thing my mom taught me at a very young age. And she didn't put it this way, but this is the way I put it in my mind. Toilet seat down when ladies are around. So that means you lift it, you fucking piss, you clean up whatever you just dropped in there, and then you put the toilet seat down. Like, that's how you do it. Because it's just common decency. But you'll find fucking people that will piss on the fucking toilet seat, will leave the toilet seat up if they're walking away, and I'm like, You know, the one dude that used to work at Sonic named Trevor, he works at Walmart now. He'd be like, I don't understand. What's the problem? Like, why can't they put the seat down? It doesn't matter why they can't put it down. Just fucking do it. So they don't have to even think about putting it down. That's all there is to it. You know what I mean? I mean, you could do that too. But then, if you think about how many people use the same restroom at the job, and say all of them were to do that, you'd run out of TP real quick. You know what I mean? You'd be like, damn, where's the toilet paper? Oh, well, you know, we got like 15 dudes in here and like 5 chicks, so TP was used on the wiener wipes. Oh yeah, no. See, I don't. No. I don't do that. Sometimes I'll walk in our bathroom and I'll find the lid closed. The one problem I have with that is I'm afraid of what is underneath it. Why did you close it? Did you close it because you didn't flush it? And now I'm about to lift it and now I'm finding your ass explosion in the toilet? You know what I mean? And not to mention, if you have a fucking emergency, hey, I gotta go and I gotta go now. You're making it harder for the person whose ass is about to fall off. Because if they got to, you know, pick up the lid, if their ass is about to fall off, well, then that shit that just fell off is going to be on the floor instead of in the toilet. So, no, the lid stays open, but the seat stays down. Unless you have to fucking piss and you're a dude. Then you lift it, you piss, you clean up after yourself, then you put the fucking seat down. I mean, straight up, you know what I mean? People are fucking gross, though. Straight up. Nasty. And inconsiderate. Like there were other human beings that don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is about our bathroom. Because if you notice, there's like that thing on the wall. When you go to open the door, right? The wall that the door would bang off of, there's that thing on the wall that I guess like it's supposed to be, like you're supposed to put some type of air freshener in it. Maybe? I don't know. All I know is somebody can absolutely destroy that toilet. Like have the worst Hershey squirts you can imagine. All right. Now, if you walk in there 5 minutes after they have that episode, you're going to know. You're going to be like, oh my God, someone just fucked this place up. But if you walk in there 10 minutes afterward, you would never know. Unless, of course, they didn't flush. You know what I mean? And that thing on the wall, from what it doesn't do anything. It's just there. Unless it is the reason why somebody can take a dump and 10 minutes later you'd never know. I have no idea. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I've heard that too. But so he's saying, okay, you take a dump. All right. Then you close the lid. Then you flush. Once the flushing is over, lift the lid. Is that what he's talking about? Because it's that backflow that would release dookie particles in the air. But see, I also heard that if you can smell dookie, then that means it's in the air and it's already gotten into your system. Like it's already in your canals and whatnot. Think about that. So anytime you smell dookie, it's in your nose. I can say, since I've put the dog kennel that we have outside, and that's where the dogs sleep now, it smells cleaner in my home. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Because, I have 2 of them. And both of them are smaller than y'all's dog. The one, he's the one that grows the most hair. You can bathe him, no problem. He doesn't give you no problem. He'll just stand there. Now, he'll try to escape, but like, you ain't done, boy. Scrub him, spray him off, clean everything. No problem. But the other one, he's an asshole. Like, he's the worst dog. But he's a mutt. So I guess it's like he has memory of abuse, but he was never abused. So it's like it passes down the generations where his mom or dad was abused and he remembers it even though it never happened to him and he never saw it. It's weird. Weird. Dogs are weird. But yeah, he's a dick. Because I'm like, hey, man. And like, I'll try to lure him in. Come on, dude. Hey, look, I got this chicken. Get your ass in here. Come on. All right, yeah, eat the chicken. All right, now it's time to spray him. And then trying to lather him and shit. And he's fucking mean. Like, he'll fucking bite you. He's bitten me a few times. Yeah, but at least she doesn't, attack you. Like, try to actually kill you. This little fucker, he will bite your ass with no remorse. You know what I mean? It is crazy. It's crazy because with me, out of everybody in the house, like, I'm his master. Like, he follows me anywhere I go. You know what I mean? He's man's best friend. You know what I mean? He doesn't, if he gets out of the yard, he does not take the hell off. You know what I mean? He might go to the grass in the front. He might follow you to the mailbox. But he'll come right back. Like, there is none of that. Oh, damn it. Now they're both out. Let me check. When it comes to that, he's very obedient. He's very much, he understands. This is my home. I'm not going to venture away. You know what I mean? But he's a dick when it comes to, like, you can't do the whole play with the tail. I'm going to get the tail. Like, he'll be like, all right, go ahead, touch my tail. I'll fuck you up. You know what I mean? He's one of those. But this is the most lovable dog. If you're a grown-up. If you're a kid, you got to really, like, know, hey, now I've gone too far. You know what I mean? But if you're a grown-up, I guess he trusts you more because he knows, oh, this person's not going to hurt me. But you got to think, I have a 2-year-old kid who, 2-year-olds fall down all the time. They make mistakes all the time. Oh, and I think it's this, by the way. That's how it's spelled. Just so you know. Not trying to be a dick or nothing, but I believe that's how it's spelled. Yeah, I've gotten to the chat mode now. I wish I could do some, I'm sure there's a way to do it, like to change your interface. I mean, this is a good screen. I don't hate it. It's a good graphic. But, I'm like in the just chatting mode now. Now I'm in the whole things that bother me stage. Because like I said, I did not want to look into my own room and find my 2-year-old son in my bed. I'm like, do I hate him? Absolutely not. But does he belong in the bed? Hell no. Like, we never did that. A lot of people, they do that when they're kids. They're like, oh my God, they're so precious. Let them sleep with me. And then 2 or 3 years later, they're like, oh my God, I can't get the right sleep because my kid's always in my bed. I'm like, it's your fault. You know what I mean? Bukkake, get out of here. First of all, I don't know. I mean, I watched a little bit of it. It's interesting until it's not real. Wait. No. What I watched wasn't real. And that was probably the best way to watch it. I would not want to watch it if it was real. But I hope it's okay. Obviously, it's okay to say. You want me to spell that correctly? No, I'm not going to do that. No. Hell no. Because that might be how you spell it. I'm not going to look it up, though. I'm not doing it. Look, somebody came in, they read what was said. No, all right, I'm out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, you like to spell shit, do you? Oh, yeah. Hentai's not bad. Bukkake is bad, though. Well, it depends on the hentai, I guess. I had a friend right before I moved to Florida, friend / weed man, who was shameless when it came to things that he would put on his TVs, and so I saw some hentai. I also saw some other graphical films that would just be on. I'm like, dude, like, I understand this is your place, but I'm a dude too, and I'm a straight dude. And so what you have on the screen isn't against straight dude rules, but it does kind of come off as, hey, don't you have enough personal time to watch this? Like, you don't have to watch it while another person's in here, do you? Like, chill, you know. No, do not look that. Do not look that up. Look, it's a mess. All right, that's how I'm going to describe it. It's just a mess. Okay, it's a mess, and a hot one. All right, so when you put the word hot in front of mess, it means it's not good. Right? So don't do it. I mean, yeah, if you're going to do it, just make sure you have your cookies turned off, right? You don't want that tracking back to your account. I don't know why. My bank, I had $5,000. Now I have 5 cents. What the hell is going on? Yeah, you don't want that to happen. But yeah, hold on. Let me try it. I think it's this. Maybe that's it. Uh-oh. I think that's how it's spelled. Maybe. It's still a bad idea, though, regardless of how it's spelled. It's a bad idea. The person that you see on screen is, to me, pretending to have fun, not really having fun. Right? There's no way you're having fun doing that. There's no way. I mean, money talks and bullshit walks. I know. That's how the world spins. But still. You can't just, bring up bukkake to just anybody. This would be a certain type of person. And then you can't just show it to anybody either. You know. Check this out. Oh my God. They'll never look at you the same. And they'll probably talk about you to social media, you know. And not in a good way. I remember one time working at Sonic, Mike, I think I've told you the dude that he was either driving and fell asleep at the wheel or his brother was driving. Anyway, they veered into oncoming traffic, hit a semi-truck. They both died instantly. Very tragic, very sad. Broke my heart. I cried like crazily. It really hurt because the dude was an awesome dude. Anyway, we were at Sonic one night, having fun, working, of course, busy. And a dude named Andrew was working with us, and he had brought up cuckold. And Mike was like, what the hell is that? And instead of explaining it to him, Andrew was like, dude, like, just go on Pornhub and type it in. And so he did, with no hesitation. He was like, okay, all right, dude, hold on now. You know, Pornhub can give you viruses. Hey, it's not my phone. You know, do what you do. And so he typed it in. And I don't even know if he scrolled. He just, like, pressed play on the first video that he saw, right? And it was okay for a little while because it was just a dude and she was on the bed and the dude was doing the oral thing to her, and that was cool. Like, okay, whatever. But then the camera, like, would pan out. And so stupid. Anyway, as the camera panned out, so the dude was doing the thing to the chick and she was on the bed. Well, then behind the dude was another dude doing stuff to his behind. And we were like, no, dude, that's not what cuckold is. Like, it was a huge thing. And that was supposed to give Mike the idea. All right, dude, that's the wrong video. So hit stop, like exit out of that. And he wouldn't. He was just like interested. He was like zoned in watching. I'm like, see, there's something wrong with you, dude. Because any normal straight person would have saw that and be like, all right, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm out of here. But he continued to watch it. And it was like, no, dude, that's not what cuckold is. I don't even know what you did. But see, he was a Scorpio too, and Scorpios they're a different breed. They really are. But he was. I would have to say, Mike was a very active dude. Like, he would be touching chicks. He'd be like, "Hey, Chris," I'm like, what? He'd be like, "Hey, you dare me to touch blah blah blah's ass?" I'm like, dude, no, I don't dare you. Okay, don't touch. That's sexual harassment. You can get fired for that. Don't do that shit. Why? I just told you why. Don't do that. All right, okay, cool. I ain't gonna do it. And then like 10 minutes later, he'd be like looking around and he'd do it. And I'm like, see? Then of course she'd get fucking mad. She'd be, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he'd laugh it off. Stupid. He was reckless. He was one of those live in the moment type people. Like I said, and of course, I mean, I respect him. He was great. He was one of the greatest car hops ever. Like, he would car hop like no problem. Like, no problem with scanning, no problem getting in, taking a scan, getting out the door, getting back. He was like one of the greatest. Cleaning up though, he sucked. Like, he did not want to clean shit. He just wanted to get out the door, take care of the people, have a laugh or two, and count his money, drop it, get out of there. Cleaning, he was not about that, though. That's one thing I have to say about him. But rest in peace. He was a great dude, man. He was a great dude. He helped me out many, many times. And then see, he had his own, he had his own chick at the house. I'm like, man, don't do that shit, man. You know that can come back on you. I don't care. I'm like, nah, man, you crazy. Touching them girls. You know it ain't gonna end right. But yeah, he's gone now. Now, I do still own a few things that they let me borrow through the years. And of course, I'd never sell them. They're sentimental to me. You know what I mean? Because he's gone. And he was like 23, I think 23 or 25 when I got the news that he had died. Man, it broke my heart. It hurt really, really badly. He was a great dude. We would laugh, like, we have so much fun. And it was work, just like it is now. You know, it was work. But when you got people like that to joke with, you know, while busy, it just makes it to where it's not even work anymore. You know what I mean? It's just something that you get paid to do. And it's not work. You know what I mean? Mike Etheridge was his last name. Etheridge. And I got the opportunity to work at Wendy's with a dude named George, who was Mike's school/childhood friend. And I remember the last time I saw him, he let me borrow a copy of Jump Force for the PlayStation 4. And Jump Force is it's an anime type fighting game where you can play as Goku, Naruto, Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Who else is big in that? What else is big? Oh, My Hero Academia. You can play as a few of those characters like All Might. All the top like anime type characters are pretty much in it. Clooney? Is Clooney from Academia? I don't think Clooney's in it. The one, the Neku, right? Neku. He's in it, of course. Or Miyadori. Whatever his name was. And then you got you got your Bleach characters. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. And then some of them are a little obscure. So you can play as Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. Frieza, Majin Buu, Cell, Trunks. Oh, no. George Foster. And I think he still does, like, close the Wendy's, like, at least 3 nights a week. Like, he works on the base, but he also does the Wendy's thing. That's like a side job. And I think there's a few people in there that he's comfortable with. Like, he considers them friends. To where he's still there just to work with them, you know. Just to where, like, they don't lose touch with each other. But yeah, see, and it crushed me. And George was what I guess was better at the grieving than me, because of course I had this. This was like, I think I had already left. I wasn't at Wendy's anymore when I got the news about Mike. But of course I have reached out to him like, oh my God, man, I'm messed up, dude. I'm over here crying, and this was days after, you know. It's still it affected me so much. And George was the stronger one, I guess, because he was like, man, you know, Mike wouldn't want us to be like sad about it, man. He would want us to be like, you know, carry on, like take care of each other, take care of yourself, and blah blah blah, take care of your family. Because Mike had 2 daughters, both by 2 different girls, and then his youngest daughter and the girl he was with at the time, she was pregnant when that happened to him. And then when it was time for the baby to come, it was, I want to say it was a little boy. I don't know, because we didn't, once he left Sonic, and he was working at a distribution center, the Walmart distribution in Brundage, I think she had a little boy. Which is crazy, because, I mean, I know if he was around for that, that would have been the icing on the cake for him. He's like, hey, man, there's nothing in this world that I could possibly want anymore. Like, I'm good. You know what I mean? And for something to happen like that is just tragic. But, they say the good die young, so. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. The place was nasty when I worked there. Now, don't get me wrong, like the vice president of operations, his name is Bobby. He came in there while I was working there, because I worked there like 9 months, I want to say. Almost a year. But anyway, he was like, there was all types of new stuff that we had to do. Because he was like, I've had enough. Oh, this place is disgusting, blah, blah, blah. And we would clean and clean. It was one of those things where I was like, oh, man, I joined this place at the absolute wrong time. So I don't know. After I left, I don't know if it got worse. Like, it was like, the management that was there was like, I don't care, man. We ain't doing all that extra shit, blah, blah, blah. I just know when I was there, the place closed at 11. Every night, but you did not get out of there until 12:30, because there were things that you absolutely could not break down early. You just couldn't do it because the business was good. You know what I mean? With that 4 for $4, $5 biggie bag, all that stuff, you could not get out of there early. You had to. You could not break down early because people were ordering it. So. And it was cool. I mean, I liked working there. Don't get me wrong, when you were in the kitchen, it was very congested. Like, it was a very tight space. And it was hot. I don't forget that. It was a hot place to work. Because, I mean, you'd be standing on the sandwich side, which would be like where you dress everything. And right behind you would be the fryers. Like, not even 2 feet behind you would be the fryers. So, and then while I was there, also the place caught fire. Because, like I said, Bobby would be like, oh no, we need to pull this stuff. Just like the Thai thing. You got to pull this out. You need to spray under it. You need to scrub, blah, 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 blah. There was a pressure fryer that we used for, like, the spicy chicken and stuff like that. And, of course, it was connected to a gas line. And so I think what happened was, when we pulled it out and cleaned behind it, when we pushed it back toward the wall, the hose, the gas line hose, got bent, and it must have like cracked it to where just a small line was leaking natural gas, and that shit ignited. And we didn't, when that kind of thing happens, you don't, unless you got a cool head, you kind of panic. I mean, I didn't, but I guess George panicked. And so he grabbed the fire extinguisher, but it wasn't the right one to put out that kind of fire. So when he was spraying it and it wasn't going out, that's when it was like, all right, we don't know what else to do. And we all exited the building. And the place just burned. So we were out of work for like 2 weeks or so. While they went in and cleaned up and put in new equipment, blah, blah, blah. And of course we didn't get paid. We were just out of work for 2 weeks. Shit was crazy. No, it was an extinguisher. It just wasn't the right one. And then, of course, when we came back in, they were like, hey, you're supposed to use this extinguisher. Like, all right, well, why in the hell do you have different types of extinguishers in the building in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, but whatever. Hey, it was 2 weeks off of work. Who can complain about that? You know what I mean? It was not the way we intended to be off of work, but it's what happened. Alright, so my controller said that the battery's about to die, so let me change controllers real quick. Okay, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Okay. Sometimes if you do that, like, you totally lose audio. I'm like, no, damn it. Oh, by the way, Mike has to be there with us, well, with me tomorrow. Are you there tomorrow? Or better yet, who is there tomorrow? Or later today, should I say.
Alright, let's do this! Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles. Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
Alright, and that's all we get. Yeah, I gotta be there at 4. Which sucks because, and then even today, like, I was asleep, and then mom-in-law broke in the room. Hey, are we gonna wake up? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. And then she said something, and I hate when people do stuff like that, but she said something when she was walking out in the hall, like, I got stuff I need to do. Alright, well, I mean, cool, but, I mean, I work night shift, so you might look at it like I'm wrong for sleeping this late in the afternoon, but, motherfucker, what you... Just like I tried to explain to her, you think I leave work and go to sleep? I do not. You know what I mean? I leave work and do what I want to do. Then I go to sleep. I don't sleep no longer than a normal person should. Like, I sleep 8 hours. But see, I don't like stuff like that. See, that's the kind of thing that I will go off. Hey, listen, check this out. No. Like, you're not gonna, you know. I got stuff I need to do too. But if you talk about you gotta go, then that keeps me from doing the shit that I need to do. You know what I mean? I mean, I got this layaway that I need to pay before the month of May, before the middle of the month of May, that I need to pay off. But you talking about you gotta leave. So that keeps me from doing what I want to do. So we're both in the same boat. If I'm asleep, I'm keeping you from what you want to do. But if you leave, you're keeping me from doing what I want to do. You understand how it's not fair for either of us? You know what I mean? Until 11, forget that. Sorry. No, I'm asleep until, if I'm working night, if I'm primarily on closing, I'm asleep till at least 12:30 every time I sleep. Straight up. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but you're going to have to be here until 12:30. And if you don't want to do it no more, well, then the baby going to have to go to a daycare, because I got to sleep. I'm not going to kill myself. You know what I'm saying? Doing the whole 6 hours. 6 hours of sleep is not enough when you're an adult. It is not enough. Mentally, it will mess you up. So, oh no. I'm gonna sleep my 8 hours. And like I said, me, you see how I am at work. I'm with it. You know, I'm bing, bouncing all over the place, blah, 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 blah. While I'm awake, I'm a firecracker. I'm all over the place. But while I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I'm done. I am out. And if you wake me up before I'm ready to wake up, we're going to have a problem. And I never asked you to watch the kid. You know what I mean? Now, I understand the deal was, oh yeah, I'll watch him if you pay me some money. Well, your daughter, your flesh and blood, is not paying you money. I have absolutely no problem with giving you, okay, you here Monday through Friday, watching the boy. I'll give you $80, $100. You know what I mean? I have no problem with that. But see, I'm not the one in charge of that. I don't know. I'm told all the time, I don't get no money. You know, my gas ain't free, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know the details. If I did know the details, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, you ain't getting no money? Here go $50. Right off top. Boom. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? And I don't do the Cash App thing. I'm talking about $50 in your hand right here, right now. But see, my old lady look at it like, oh, but you're his grandmother. You should be valuing the time you spend with him and not worry about the thing about the money part of it is you have to have it because gas ain't free and your car don't run off water. You know what I mean? You got to have the money. It ain't no I want it, you need it. Straight up, you know what I mean? But I'm not in charge of how she gets paid. I'm not in charge of that. I guess I need to start taking charge because I'm sick of hearing about that. I've been over here all week. I didn't even get $20. Well, that's what happens when you don't tell your own daughter, hey, from now on, I want Chris to be in charge of paying me. I don't want you to pay me shit. Then maybe, just maybe, I wouldn't hear no complaints about that. You know what I mean? Maybe. But you damn right, I'm finna sleep till, like, I slept till like 1:15 or 1:30 or whatever it was. yesterday afternoon. Officially, yesterday afternoon. And from the time I got off stream, like, okay, so remember the time you was like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep or whatever. I was like, okay, let me end the stream, and I did. And then I played like maybe 10 minutes of a game that I bought. After that, I got off. I went to the room. I went to sleep. So if you calculate what time that was to the time she broke in and talked about something, are you gonna wake up? Blah, blah, blah. That was 8 hours. You know what I mean? It wasn't 9 hours. It wasn't 10 hours. It wasn't 12 hours. It was 8 hours. The normal time an adult is supposed to sleep. And yeah, I had some shit I wanted to do too. I wanted to weed eat the front of my house. I wanted to wash my vehicle. I wanted to pay some on that layaway I got at the pawn shop. I didn't get to do any of those because you talking about something. I got stuff I need to do. All right. Well, let me go ahead and postpone what I need to do because you want to leave. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. This chick is about to be 66 years old. All right, she's old. Okay. She's raised her kids up, babysat her kids. You know, I understand. I 100% understand. I'm not mad at you at all. But at the same time, I'm not the one who volunteered to watch the 2-year-old boy. You did. You know what I mean? And if I didn't work night shift, you'd be watching them even longer throughout the day if I was working mids. Because mids consists of what? 12 to 7, 12 to 8, 1 to 9, you know, shit like that. So you're actually able to leave here earlier by me closing instead of working mids. So you can be mad, but the last person to be mad at is me. You know what I mean? What you think I'm going to close and then I'm going to be up at 8 a.m.? Get out of my face. You know what I mean? Hell nah. You think I'm going to be up all day and all night? I don't think so. Because if she was to be like, okay, I'm just not going to do it anymore, well, then I would have no choice. Then be like, hey, and I'd still be stuck on closing because somebody would have to watch him. You know, this is if you factor out daycare completely, because daycare is not free. Then I'd still have to close. It'd just be like, hey, Ty, so I can't come in until like 4 o'clock every single day. Because I got to watch my son. He gets up at 9. And I got to watch him from 9 to 4 o'clock. Because that's what time the kids get out of school. You know what I mean? So that wouldn't or her not being here at all would not do anybody any favor. So I'd still be closing. But yeah, it's the whole, oh, Shannon's the only one who gets her way. Shannon works mids every damn week. Blah, blah, blah. Why can't she close? Blah, blah. That's all I ever hear. It is a good question, you know. But Shannon is the one who has a autistic son. Does that mean she doesn't have to close? No, it doesn't mean that. You know what I mean? But that's what's being used as a reason. You know what I mean? And then, you know, she had the other son who's like been cutting himself and shit. It was what, just last month in New Day or a behavioral asylum. You know, so she's got her She's got her issues too. You know. But no. I sleep till, like I said, at least 12:30. Especially doing night shift. I don't know. So, I mean, I get all these rants, and then I get a message that's like, I'm tired. It's whatever. I'm tired of stressing about it. And I'm like, okay. But mean that. If you say that, mean it. You know what I mean? If you're tired of stressing about it, then be tired of stressing about it. Don't be messaging people. Don't be complaining toward me, at me, with me. Just, it is what it is, you know. Now, if you were to see on the schedule that I'm not getting close to 40 because I'm being scheduled to close week in and week out, then you absolutely have a reason to be like, man, this is bullshit. But until then, like, sorry, but it is what it is, you know. Oh no, she just don't want to close, period. And that's one of those things where it's like, okay, but you don't need Shannon to close. Ryan has no, like, responsibilities at all. You know what I mean? As far as closing is concerned. She has no kids. She has a boyfriend on Tuesday, but doesn't have one on Wednesday. So she should actually, to be honest, be the primary closing manager. But she has an issue with Bree. That's why she called out this past Saturday, and the chick from Eastside had to come and help us close. Because she saw the schedule and was like, oh, I'm not closing with that girl. And you know, it should have been, oh, Chris is going to be here? All right, so it's going to suck, but it's not going to suck that bad type thing. But she didn't even consider that. She was just like, oh, no, I'm not going to stay up front with this Brianna chick because I don't like her. So I'm going to call out. That's what that was. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it just doesn't work out. Because believe it or not, this past Saturday with the chick from Eastside, like, there was no Breeze letting the fucking board ring and not answering. Like, she did all that. And it's crazy. Because it's like, it should not take a person that doesn't work with us throughout the week for you to do your job. Like, you should do it because it's your job. You know what I mean? But she does. She takes advantage of me. She takes advantage of you. She takes advantage of Alex. And at the end of the day, it really doesn't do her no favor because I'm like, Alex will scan and take it right out the door. So will I. So will you. So I'm like, you're a Carhartt for no reason because, I mean, you're not making the money that you should be making because you're being lazy. Because that's really all it is. And you know what's funny? The other day, Rodney, all right, only I could hear him, of course. He's like, oh, girl got a donk on her, don't she? Talking about Marie. And I'm like, listen here, bro. I don't give a damn about any of that. I just wish the girl would do her job. I would have zero problem with her if she would just do the job. If you know I'm in the kitchen, because the guy in the kitchen, yeah, he's worked here before, but he's still trying to, you know, get it. Just like tonight, I didn't do a bunch of scanning because I wanted to or to be an asshole. I did it because that's where I was stuck at the moment. Like, I had to. Somebody had to. You know what I mean? But still, with stuff like that, I'm like, dude, I don't give a damn about that. I would have a lot more respect for that chick if she would just come in and exert half the energy the rest of us do. And she doesn't. You know what I mean? She just doesn't. And it gets on my nerves. And like I said, when the evaluation came around, the two that got it the worst was her and Mike. Just like tonight. Okay, I guess he didn't think the person that said that about him was there. Because even tonight, I was going back there when I could to check, shake the baskets around and whatnot. And this wouldn't have a timer on it. That wouldn't have a timer on it. And I'm like, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. You have to put the timers on it. Like, it doesn't take... It's not like, but if I hit the timer button, then my on time's going to be shit. Oh, no, your on time's going to be shit regardless because it's a 3-man crew and we're getting spanked. I mean, you ain't got no choice. Your on time's going to look like crap. That's one of those things where it's like, all right, that's when you be like, hey, Ty, listen, I don't know what you think is going on, but in this season, you're going to have to run the 4-man crew on every ship. You're just going to have to. Because it's baseball season. Like, the people that I was taking this stuff to, they were wearing baseball gear. They had just left the game. You know what I mean? We have to have at least 4 people. Or your reply time. And see, that reply time is important to me. When you hear that board ring, that's why I like to pick it up. Because number 1, it's annoying to hear that ring. Number 2, that counts against you. You have to pick it up. Now, if you're stuck and you can't, then you can't. But if you can, you have to pick it up. I mean, you have to. Like, the reason why our on time wasn't too bad tonight is because it was us 3. You know what I mean? It was 3 people that know how to work at the store. But if it was me in the kitchen, you up front doing the fountain thing, and then Bree supposed to be car hopping, it would have been a lot worse. You know what I mean? It would have been a lot worse. Like I said, I could tell Mike got a little bit annoyed, but I'm sorry, I can't help you, dude. I can't. There are scans on the board. They have to go out. And it doesn't matter if it's me doing it or if it's the next person doing it. Somebody has to take them out. You know what I mean? It just happened to be me. And I also, when it comes to that, I also would rather be the one that goes out to them. Because if I get the eye roll, if I get the whole, side talk, I've been out here waiting, blah, blah, blah. That's when I explain it to them. You know what I mean? I'll explain it to them real quick. Hey, listen, I'm running a 3-man crew. We don't make the schedule. We just work here. Like, we do the best we can. You know what I mean? I like to be in their face, make eye contact with them. That way, we don't get the sync reports. We don't get I want my money back. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And that'd be the wrong move. Like, whoa, what? No. If you're stuck where you are, do the best you can. Is it okay to get stuck and get floundered? Hell no. Like, that is the worst case scenario. That's the kind of thing that would make you be like, I quit. I don't care. I'm going to finish out this week, but I'm out of here. You know what I mean? It will get to you. That thought will definitely come across your mind. Yeah, and see, I've tried to show her the same thing I tried to show you tonight. Like, look, there's a way you can blend the blasts without, Because I know, like, you want to be like, oh yeah, but I've gotten complaints from people. No, it's not. Look at it. It's like they kind of did it, but it did. There's a way to do it, and like shave time off of it, but not spend a lot of time making one blast. You know what I mean? There's a way to do it, and that's why I try to show you. And you know, a lot of people look at it like, oh, he's just trying to be a hotshot, or he's just trying to be a show off. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to pass the knowledge on to you that I've learned, and I've only learned it through fooling with it just as much, you know, getting stuck over there where you have no choice but to make the best of it. You know, I'm just trying to show you the way I do it. And it works. Like I said, you use the blender to not only blend it, but also to level it out. That way, when you pull the cup away from the blender, it's even across the top of the cup. You know what I mean? To where it's like, oh, damn, now I got to add more ice cream. Oh, damn it, now I got to add more. There's a way to do it without, and it's heavy, right? When you hand it to them, they're not like, this is light. There's a way to do it where they're satisfied with the product. They don't feel like they paid more than what they got. You know what I mean? There's tricks to everything in that place, especially in the middle of a rush. You know what I mean? The one thing, though, that's why I stay in the kitchen. It's not because I want to see you guys get killed. It's not because I like to be back there. But people will complain, especially because, like I said, Sonic is expensive. It is. I cannot deny that. That's why I don't pay out of pocket for Sonic. And I tell my family, you can go wherever you want. Do not go to Sonic. Do not. Not because it's poor product. Not because it's worse for you than McDonald's or blah, 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 blah. Just, it's expensive. You know what I mean? It is a very expensive product. But when I'm there, and I understand that the place is expensive, I try to make sure that the people don't, hey, I paid blah, blah, blah for this, and I didn't get my money's worth. And that definitely, to me, is more focused on the food. Not the ice cream, but the food. That's why I try to stay back there. Because even tonight, Mike was like, can I clean the grill? Or whatever. And of course, it was time, though. It was like, what, 11:45 or whatever it was. Anyway, but I would pull out the PHU and see the beef that he had in there. And it had been sitting in there for so long that it was turning pink again, as if it was raw. You can't serve that. Because people are going to look at it like, oh my God, that's raw. I don't want this. And I understand that he was trying to do the whole, let me hold it that way I don't have to cook it. But at the end of the night, we just throw it away. So that's food cost. You know what I mean? And that counts against us. Luckily, we didn't have any more burger orders. But yeah, I mean, he had like 8 or 10 of the junior patties up in the PHU, and they were old. And they were dry, so I threw them out. He wasn't even around when I did it. I think he was like, his back was toward me, he was washing dishes, or he was outside. Either way, I threw him out. You're not serving that. Now, if we would have had like a 1/4 pound double cheese or whatever, he probably would have been annoyed. Oh man, I had them. Where the hell did they go? I threw them away because they were old. You cannot serve that. So like I said, what I said about him in the evaluation is absolutely true. I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm not trying to bully him. I'm not trying to piss him off. I'm just trying to make him better. Don't hold stuff. Like, if you wouldn't eat it, don't serve it. Plain and simple. You know what I mean? But see, I've been there officially on the 13th was what, Sunday? Yeah. 2 years. Again. So altogether, I've been at Sonic for 6 years of my life. So I know a thing or two. You know what I mean? Do I do it at the bar that Ty thinks I should? I don't. And I'll admit it. You know what I mean? Some of the things that she thinks is absolutely important, I don't. I'm like, man, forget that. You know what I mean? And I'm probably wrong for that, but I'm here to admit it. There are things that she thinks is absolutely important, and I don't. You know? But when it comes to customer satisfaction, that is the very top of my to-do list. You know what I mean? That is top, and then speed is right underneath it. It's all about being fast. And I don't hate the job. I don't. I hate the BS we have to deal with, whether it comes from customers. Like, it's one thing to deal with it because it comes from the customers, but it's a whole nother level when it comes from people that are supposed to be in the store with you, with me. We are managers, so therefore they're supposed to listen to us, number one. Feel the vibe, number two. If I come in there and I'm like knocking it all out, and like you, if your energy is, you're positive, you're not mad, you know what I mean? You understand what the job is asking of you, and you're with it. You're like, hey, okay, I ain't tripping. It is what it is. Then they're supposed to also be that way. You know what I mean? And if they're not, that's a problem. We have to get rid of them. You know what I mean? And you'll get that. Like last night, 3-man crew, we took an attack. It sucked, but we got through it. I didn't deal with anybody swearing at me. You didn't deal with anybody swearing at you. Everything was okay. Mike you could tell he kind of, what the hell's going on? Sorry, dude. Sorry. But guess what? You're in it just like we are. We're all doing more, not doing more, but we're all in the same boat. We're like, oh my gosh, how could you do us like this? 3-man crew, like, why? You should know better, blah, blah, blah. Like, we're all mad at the same thing. But guess what? We got the hell out of there. You know what I mean? We got out of there at close. And if Ty wants to run back the camera and check out this and check out that, blah, 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 there's nothing to complain about for it. Like, not for real. You know what I mean? Your labor was low. The money was made. No complaints, no refunds. You should be happy. You know what I mean? Like, what else could you ask for? You just got to give us and I'll tell her, I've told her, all you have to do is give us the people. That's all you have to do. Give us the right crew members, and whatever you want, you can have. But you need to understand. I'm sorry that you were like, yeah, but I can't do that because my old lady's best friend is blah blah blah. She might be your old lady's god. She might be the godmother or whatever to this girl's kids. But this girl is not good. She's just not good. You know what I mean? But she's like totally in denial. And like I said, I believe this because, oh, no, but nah. What a person says and what a person does is two different things. And just because I'm not the one that's on the phone with you the entire shift doesn't mean I'm not on your side. You know what I mean? I'm on your side. Like, I'm cool. You want the floor done every night? We'll do it. Will it necessarily be done to your expectation? Not necessarily. But the floor will get done. You know what I mean? Tonight could have ran a hell of a lot better with one more person. One more person that understood it's time to get busy. You know what I mean? That's all. The reply time would have looked better. The on time would have looked better. Now, did I scan a lot? Hell yeah, I did. But I'm looking at, you got, you know, and I don't do it all the time. I'm not stingy. I'm not greedy, you know, at all. But I was like, hey, forget it. Yeah, I'll scan. I ain't got no problem with it, because like I said, half of it is, let me make sure. Oh man, this is, we've been waiting out here. Blah, blah. I'll be the first one to go to the complaint and be like, listen, let me explain. We do appreciate your wait. This is why you waited this long. I mean, I'm not afraid to go out there to deal with the BS. And also, at the same time, you know, I need to make a little money because I have a game or two that I'm trying to buy. And I need to buy it with tip money. Sorry, but it's the truth. You know what I mean? But then I'm at a crossroads when it comes to that too. Because there's a few that are already out. And then there's one that's coming out Easter Sunday. And I'm trying to decide which one should I get. You know what I mean? Now the one that's out, you were watching me play, I think now it was like 2 weeks ago. But it was the demo that I was playing. Not the full game. So I'm trying to decide, should I buy that? Should I buy one that's out but it's on sale? Or should I buy the one that comes out Easter Sunday? So I'm still like, yeah. And you know, I mean, I didn't make no fortune off of the people. But you know, I mean, I made a little bit of money. But see, that's one of those things where, you know, you do get some that'll come in. I made $5. I made blah, blah, blah for one car. And I don't, that's, to me, that's bragging. You don't want to do that. Because you got people, especially kitchen people, that, you know what I mean, that's arrogant. That's one of those, don't do that. You know what I mean? That's not fair. You know what I mean? The last thing you want to do is lose a person in the kitchen because they hear you coming in talking about how much money you made off of somebody. Then they don't want to work in the kitchen no more. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that City of the Wolves comes out Sunday, and it's a fighting game that I'd like to have, but that's going to be $65 after tax. $65. All right, and then that first Berserker Kazan is the one you watched me play the demo of. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. This is the one I went Dothan to try to find, and I went Enterprise to try to find. Neither of them had it. But that's also $65. But then, like I said, there are some on sale. And I can't pull up the Xbox store while on stream because I'm on the Xbox right now. And it will end the stream if I was to do that. Which sucks. But anyway, that's the way it is. But if I go to the PlayStation app, and like I said, if you don't have it downloaded by now, you should download it. It's very useful. Oh yeah, definitely. But see, there's a few that PlayStation has on sale right now. So there's Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark. The more or less remake. It's like a survival horror type. Like a Resident Evil. Right now it's $26. Sorry, dollars on PS5. There's that Inotria, which is a Souls-like, but it's like an Italian type setting. They want $28 for it. is that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutants Unleashed. They want 22 for it. But yeah, so needless to say, there's a few games that piqued my interest. That's the bad part about being a gamer slash collector. There's always something that you want. Want for personal collection, or want for content, or want for entertainment, or want for all three. It's a never-ending cycle. While I still have plenty of games that I haven't even come close to beating. Sucks. But that's why I have kids. Kids that I try to introduce this hobby to where when it's time for me to pass it on, I can. And maybe, just maybe, they'll value it as much as I do. You know what I mean? Damn, it sucks. I gotta sleep on the couch. Doesn't that suck? Or should I risk moving the boy back to the couch? Decisions. Appreciate you sitting through this half gameplay, half just chatting stream, by the way. I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't know what to do, damn it. I don't know what to do. Because I don't know, if I knew what time he went to sleep, then I could be like, okay, so I can do this versus this. But because, like I said, I let him sleep for an hour before I went to work, I don't know what time he went to bed. It would have been cool if that was written down. Hey, he went to sleep at blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Or if I was called at the store, since the phone works. But neither of those last two happened, so it's a guessing game. I just don't know what to do. I just know it's going to suck falling asleep on that couch. Because number one, I'm going to feel it. So I'm going to have like a sore neck or whatever when I do get woken up. Number two, like I said, once you've been woken up, you don't get that full 8-hour rest. So tomorrow's gonna suck, especially if tomorrow's anything like it was last night, where it's like, oh hey, yeah, it's under control, hey, we're vibing, hey, we getting shit done. Oh shit, here comes the fucking baseball crew, and all of a sudden you got 50 orders on, you know what I mean? Oh man, that's gonna suck. Yeah, but see, and then I sleep like a rock too, man. When I'm out, I'm out. Like I said, I'm done. Anything can happen, and it's not gonna wake me up. I don't know. usually Tuesdays, you know, you take like for 45 minutes or so. You take the whole, oh, half price cheeseburgers. And then after that, it just dies. That's what I'm hoping for. Anyway. Because we made more last night than we did Sunday night. Yep, and that's why they're like, oh, bad weather's going to happen around this time. If I'm asleep, he's going to have to kill me in my sleep because it's not going to wake me up. Now, if a person comes in freaking out, oh my God, then of course. But if not, shit, the tornado is going to take me because I'm out. No, yeah, I'm assuming because we still made like 3,600, so the business must have come earlier in the day, Sunday. If y'all was dead Sunday night. I mean, because I always look at a number. They were like, oh, we've been busy. Like, that's what Shannon said when I got there. You know, and I'm like, good. I'm glad y'all was busy. That means they may leave us alone tonight. And they kind of sort of did. Of course, outside of that rush. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to get off to. It is that time. What is it? 4:38. Alright, get some rest. And I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta be there at 4 p.m. And you'll be there at 6. We'll try to hold it down till you get there.